probably not gonna be the most exciting thing I've ever streamed, but maybe also not the least exciting thing I've ever streamed. I don't know why. I just wanted to stream. I was gonna watch some other people do stuff on their streams, but the people I was gonna watch all stopped their streams before I came back, so I'm just doing dailies. Pretty sure I have like an hour to get these done, so I guess I'll see if I can even do it within the time limit. Might not be able to. It's okay if I don't, I guess, because I think they kind of roll over to the next day. Where are we going? Blade's Edge. Okay. Oh, did I? It's fine. That looks weird though for Blade's Edge. Fear Fiend. I don't know if I've ever done that set before. So I don't know which set I want to do first. I guess I'll do the one that I know first, because it'll go fast. I was just gonna put on music too. I found this random album and recommended it. It looked decent. Put this on. Losing Time. Although I don't know, if you have the daily quests, they might stay in your log. I'm not sure. Anyway. Do I have time to mine this? Maybe. So I guess one thing I could do flying in the Twilight Abyss. How's the audio? I feel like the music is kind of loud. Turn it down like a sliver. There we go. To be honest, the music is probably the only content that's going to be available on the stream, so I guess it's good if it's kind of loud. This way. Oh, these are respawn. I don't need these though.
I need to get closer.
Cannot command. Summon me! summon me.
I can't cast that yet. The spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Don't waste my time, lesser creature.
Yeah, I should probably put the album up, I guess. Let me do that. Put the album name and artist up. Oh no, what the hell happened? Wait, why does it have a black background? The fuck? The hell is wrong with this window? This is supposed to be a text window and it's taking up the entire screen. I don't have time for this, man. What the fuck is wrong with this? There we go. I don't know what the hell was wrong with that. Where should this go? Like down here or something? Cool.
I can't cast that.
Cannot command.
It's still recharging. That's still recharging.
God, these things are so annoying. They just keep doing combat forever.
That spell is weak. That's still the job.
I think that's everything. Okay, I guess I'll go turn these in. And I'll go do the other set. I think I can actually repeat some of these because I haven't been doing my dailies every day.
Not waste my time, lesser creature.
I guess when I hit start stream, I should probably be in a talkative mood before I start. Because I guess it's not really much of a stream if I don't say anything. I don't know. I wasn't really doing much of anything, so I figured I might as well just stream. This guy's riding a freaking bird. Alright, whatever. Let's go back.
Cannot command.
Sigh. I wonder if there's gonna be any more good music recommendations from like post 2023. I really wonder, because this one is good. This is from, I think this is supposed to be from 2023. There's been so much like AI generated crap in my feed lately. It makes me sort of wonder if any like real artists are gonna be left in the algorithm soon. It's getting harder to like sift through all the AI crap. This one has been pretty nice though. It's a little bit more energetic than my mood, but that's okay. Am I supposed to even be killing this? I don't think so.
I can't cast that.
There's a lot of people here, actually. I'm kind of surprised. Usually, if you're doing dailies this late, there's not that many people around. I usually don't leave them to this late anyways.
That's still recharging. I can't
My time. Cannot command.
That's still recharging. That spell is
Oh, hi. Just showed up randomly.
cast that. That spell isn't ready yet.
Big herd of wild growly boars. Round them up.
Cannot command.
That spell isn't ready. I need a target. That's still recharging.
Don't waste my time, lesser creature. What happened? Who dares summon me? What happened?
It's too far away.
that actually not hit this thing?
It's too far.
He's like glitched.
I'm out of range.
I can't hit him. He's just ignoring everything. Fuck this shit, I'm out, he says. Oi. There we go. No, stay away. Well, I guess he gave me some scrolls at least. That's nice. Oh, I still need one more fire soul, what the heck? Is that like a drop from these guys? I could have sworn I killed 3 of these. Hey, this guy's farming these hard. Is he like... Do these drop like elementals or something? Elemental fire or something? Okay, well, that was the album it just looped. It's pretty good.
That spell isn't working. I need to get closer. I can't do that.
Okay.
Don't waste my time.
It's another set. I might be able to do one more round of the... whatever it's called. Is it like Nether Storm? I forgot what the place is even called. But I might be able to go back there one more time before these rotate.
Cannot command.
I don't know, I got 30 minutes. I guess I can go back and do the Nether Storm ones one more time. Oh, whoops.
Who dares summon me?
That spell is ready.
Alright. Is that even what that place is called? Yeah, Nether Storm. Okay. Wait a second. Oh yeah, they're still there. Okay. I thought they disappeared. Yeah, it's enough like hyper energy music. That was good though. I wonder if there's any other good music on this channel. Ichinoko's Cryptid Albums. Person's description is I upload music that other people have not, among other things. I think I just found another goldmine channel here. This is good. A good underground indie shit. What else have we got here? There's a video here called I Would Rather Go to Hell Bounce 01 in brackets bedroom community. What? Q&A Modern Living, yes mama, okay. What is this? This is drastically different, but okay. I guess I oughta update this. Let me put the... I feel like the game could be quieter. There we go.
つき始めた帰り道とあなたのかかと照らし出した Let's start to back together
Okay then. So way to start a song. How long do I have? I can probably get away with the other side too. My bags are gonna be really full, but dude, this song is unhinged. What the hell? That was the song? Okay. I guess that was the song. Dude, where's a vendor in this stupid place? I just need like a... Here, this guy. We now return to, I guess the initially established vibe of the album. I don't know what exactly that interjection was. Wait a second, can you? I wonder if you can just like farm these like unlimited to get cores or something. Maybe that's what people are doing. I just don't know why so many people are farming this one area. I need one more. Wait, did I not get a fucking... That guy, I think, like, sniped the kill or something. Wait, what? Why am I not getting kill credit for these now? Huh? I guess I'll come back here when the spawns are back. These guys do seem to be staying in the south. I wonder if we can just farm a crap load of cores. I've only got 10 minutes though before the daily resets. Okay, we're good. For the sake of science, how much time do I have left? 9 minutes. I might just go see if you can get more of these cores. I've got 4 of them. Why are these guys farming them? Do they have a board down or something? Because if they have a board, maybe I'll just farm them too. Maybe I just missed that someone has a call board. Oh yeah, someone does have a board. The fuck? Okay. What's this thing shooting? This thing is annoying as hell. Oh, I can't target it either.
イエスママオケのサードシングル「砂のプリン」から最高のブルースでも聴こっかな。
I don't even know if I'll have inventory space to turn all these in. Who's dropping this call board?
感じだこれ。いい感じいい感じ。こんなもんだよな。
What the hell? Is this guy gonna drop it? Get off the mount? Does it take a long time for him to put it down or something? I don't know. I guess it does? I don't know. Oh, there it is. Oh, nice. Okay. So now we just do it again. Okay. Go, 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 go. Okay, yeah, this is fast as hell. So is that the full quest, or do you need to do more? I think I need to like loot some stuff. Oh, the fiery cores you can just turn in for them. The hell can I get rid of? I kind of want to keep that for jewel crafting. These. Okay. Hello, Gabagool. Comfy music. The woman talking at the start jump scared me. The second song on this album scared me. It was kind of out of left field. It's definitely an interesting album. I don't know, I didn't look at when this was made. Oh shit. What is this?
Inventory is full.
I guess you can get rid of this. It's really been like all over the place genre-wise. Like, what is this? This is like so different from everything else that's on the album. I entered and was greeted by the whispers of a Japanese woman. She was, I don't know, trying to welcome you, I suppose, question mark, I don't know. The Clavi dance. This one's really cool though, I like this, this is neat. I'm definitely enjoying it. I would not have expected to hear this on this album. This is definitely a rare find. I have to look what year this was released on after. No. Rollover happened. No. Damn. Our little freaking fellowship must disband. I was vibing, I was finally getting into the grind, and then rollover happened. Oh well. Back to Orgrimmar. Oh wait a second, no, I think I can finish doing these ones before we go. Nothing gold can stay. It's true. Dust to dust. I'm so curious. So, like, I haven't looked at what year this got released. I want to place a guess as to what year this album got released in. And I actually have, like, no idea. It's gotta be, like, after 1980, right? Because this is, like, too modern sounding to be before that. Like, those digital segments are insane. Oh wait, do we? Oh yeah, I can kill these guys again. I already looked it up. It is indeed post-80s. It's weird because I almost would have expected it to have been... It would not have been out of place as a, like, pre-80s album, having listened to the first half of it. It sounded like very, like, vintage. But then...
Perhaps the most famous is the Boston Tea Party.
Then that electro segment came on and it's like, no, it can't be that old. I'm trying so desperately to save bag space right now. I guess I can clear these. I guess I'll sack this too. Like even this, like this is like throwing it back. Like this sounds like it could be quite vintage. Although there's a little bit of an electro undertone. Just a very minor one. But otherwise it's just like a very, I don't know, it's a weird style. It's like, some parts of it are like punk rock, but then there's also like this like classic jazz feel to it. It's a very interesting alchemy. Also, I like how everyone said goodbye, rollover happened, and then everyone is still in the party because everyone realized you can still do these last few quests. It does feel more vintage to me. It might just be because I've listened to a bit of Japanese music from this era. I don't usually listen to too much vintage Japanese stuff. It's not something I like go out of my way to listen to. Sometimes there will be like there's like those like Japanese compilations or whatever might sometimes have some vintage stuff in them, but outside of that, I don't naturally get recommended a lot of it by the algorithm.
Perhaps the most famous is the Boston Tea Party.
But there can be some pretty nice tracks. The algo's been slacking for me lately. Yeah, I was rambling to myself earlier that I was kind of wondering how long the algorithm is like even gonna last, because like I've been getting fed a lot of like AI generated bullshit lately, taking up the limited algorithm real estate. And I'm wondering how long it'll be until it's like completely saturated with garbage. Gone are the days of seeing a random 2Views song and thinking, whoa, rare find. It's always AI now. Yeah, I've noticed that. It's... because that was exactly the reaction I used to have, was, oh, hey, cool, underground shit, let's go check it out. But now, whenever you see the, what the hell was that? Okay, well, that's a transition, I guess. Whenever I see it now, it's like, a lot of it is just like random anime girl plus low viewership, and that actually used to be a signal for like, oh, it's like an indie track. Maybe it's like, I don't know, like a drum and bass track, or like a, what do you call the like sewer slut genre? I guess that is drum and bass too. Or it's more like jungle, isn't it? I don't know. I forget. It's something. But now it's just like, listen to jungle. It is jungle? Okay, cool. I honestly forgot. There's been too many subgenres of D&B lately. Oh, breakcore, that's it. That's the one. That's the one I was trying to think of. I guess they both accurately describe it, but I think breakcore is the more, I would probably lean towards breakcore for Serious Blood, because it's just... people argue about the specifics constantly. Yeah... It doesn't really matter, but... if I were gonna take an arguing pose, I would probably say breakcore, just because, like, the tempo of the drums is, like, very rapid. And it's there's... I think the sound samples, too. Breakcore is less chill, more frantic, I guess, sometimes, but not always. Yeah, it's something like that. And the sound samples are also generally more, like... I tend to find they're more, like... moody, I think, versus like jungle is more like it's like jungle is like classic D&B style, I think, and breakcore is like a little bit more new-ish, kind of. I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of different ways you could cram it into a box of various descriptions, but. But yeah, I don't know, those random like breakcore D&D jungle gems that you would sometimes come across, they're not all gone, but it's like a, I don't know, like a coin flip now when you click whether or not you will actually get something good or you'll just get some algorithm or AI trash. And it's so painfully obvious when it's AI, because it's like, you listen to the build-up and you're like, okay, there's like no variance in any of the note selection. The time signature is completely static. And then the drop comes and it's like, you can just tell there's like no spirit in it, it's just noise. Like, it's this noise that is like emulating a certain sound, but you can tell that like nobody actually injected any spirit into what is happening. Like, I could probably find one, maybe. I think I've actually intentionally bookmarked some, because I'm genuinely curious to go back and see if I was wrong about some of it. Like, maybe if it was human generated and I'm just like being too judgmental, but it's empty, soulless data. Yeah, I wonder if it will be able to, like, pick up on how people make music sound human. Well, I guess, like, people don't even try to make it sound human, it just is. Okay, there we go, we're done. We're done. We shall depart the fellowship. Oh hey, the album actually ended too. At that exact time. Okay, let's see. Modern Living by Yes Mama, okay. In mono, at mud clear MP3 quality. Oh, for real, maybe that's why it also sounded a little bit vintage, as it's an MP3 apparently. The rip I found only played in the left ear mostly, so I made it mono. Oh, that's really unfortunate actually. Damn, that makes me wanna, there's that one track with the electro dance beat to it or whatever. Which one was that again? Holy Sunday? Was this the one? This is actually a fucking jam though. Like, this is actually it's like Clovey Rats for sure. This is actually like really, really good. I love this. It's when the sleepyheads are going absolutely out of control. They got into the special milk. Now this has like too much soul. It's just like over soul. It's overflowing. In brackets, I don't know if there can be such a thing as too much soul. An overabundance of life. Yeah, it's a little bit rambunctious, exuberant. Oh, it's so good. Let's go. But yeah, that one, it makes me want to look for that in a higher quality. This is an incomplete version of the album for now. But until I can afford a CD, it'll have to do. Damn, it's good. Someone said 2 years ago, hey, it's finally out on Spotify. The rest of their discography is yet to release. Oh, I think that's a different album that's on Spotify. Spotify, freaking Dan's game. Now, if I could find a nice, like, vinyl of this. The devil, Spotify. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Spotify. It's just, I'll never understand the concept of paywalling everything you listen to behind a cloud service that could shut down any day. And you've signed a TOS that says that's okay. All Spotify servers must be destroyed. I feel like at this point that would actually be bad though, because I think a lot of artists like exclusively upload their stuff there, which is a damn shame. But I wouldn't want to erase their stuff off of the face of the internet completely. But generally, I wish people would not use Spotify. It's so centralized too. It's so weird how there's like no competitor to it, really. I have no idea, no clue why they do. They don't even make money from Spotify for the most part. I don't really know what the economy looks like for like artist Spotify split. And that's the other thing too, is like, to be honest, I don't even know how Spotify works, but isn't it like you pay the subscription to Spotify and then you just like stream whatever you want off of it? So like I don't even know how the artist gets a cut out of that. I want to buy your music, please just put it on Bandcamp. Yeah, exactly. And I'll be honest too, like, I don't know, I wouldn't even probably be able to afford buying every piece of music that I listen to, but it's like when something really good comes out and I'm a big fan of the artist, then I have no problems supporting them. But it's like, the thing is, I can't imagine how many artists like I've never even been able to listen to because they're behind the Spotify pay gate. And I know that the whole stupid meme of like paid in exposure is like ridiculous. Like it's not anything, but it's like if you would rather get some exposure versus no exposure, then like wouldn't you rather have the exposure so that at least people can hear it and like circulate it, right? I don't know. I don't know. I just miss the old times before Spotify. Yeah, the artists just get pennies. It's like all the creators on every platform. Creators get the pennies. Feels bad, man. Anyways. Guess we'll turn these in. Okay, we have a lot of these to sort through now. Oh yeah, I still didn't actually see what year this was. Oh wait, they have it on Amazon apparently. That looked really expensive though. There's 2 used for $70. I guess this is like a rare CD. And this is the other problem too, is I guess the price too of some of like the older CDs. When was this released? Oh no. Wow, 1996? Holy crap. Japanese rock, Japanese indie, and J-pop. What an interesting album. This channel uploaded a few other albums by them too. So I have to give those a session. I wouldn't even know if any of my favorite artists, if they didn't also happen to offer their music for free. Yeah, I think most of my favorite artists are like completely indie. They either just like upload stuff on SoundCloud or like Bandcamp or one of those. I'm kind of sad I didn't get to buy Lego Cat, or what is it, Dream Castle. Dream Castle released that like Halloween album or whatever, that Halloween audio video hybrid thing. He released like I think there was like a cassette for it you could get, but it was sold out really fast, so I couldn't buy it. It feels bad. But I guess feels good because I guess he made a lot of sales off of it, so that's nice. Is that related to the one video you shared before? Well, no, it was just it was the soundtrack for that video. Um, yeah, because like he did like a standalone soundtrack to go with that, or whatever. So like he released that on like a physical release as well as the Bandcamp digital version, which was kind of cool. I like I don't know what it is, but I do like getting something like physical when buying stuff too. There's something like nice about that. I really like Ina's sales model, for example, where it's like they're literally giving away everything for free. Like all the videos are free. Dream Barbecue is going to be free when it comes out. But then they like release merch. They like release the marketable plush. And it's like, "Oh, okay, well, I didn't even buy your game because you gave it away for free, so I'm like very open to buying your merch now." Since I basically got your product for free, your main product. And then you get something cool physical as like memorabilia, and you also get to support them at the same time, which is nice. I kind of like that approach. Or like physical releases of vinyls and stuff, where it's like you own the music or whatever, and you get to support the artist, but then you get like a little piece of memorabilia too, which is kind of nice. You can like have it next to you, like look at it, remember it. Because I've got like so much music now, it's like it can be easy to like forget some of your favorite ones. It's nice to have like a physical vinyl or whatever. Like I bought some Midnight vinyls before the end of last year just to have them. They are at the critical mass of popularity where they can be sustained off of goodwill. Yeah, well, for Ina in particular. And everyone's just chill too. They delayed it so much. And like no one cares. Everyone's like, yeah, it's fine. Just take your time. Make it good. The thousands of tracks I love that are trapped in my YouTube likes list. I need to finish archiving them all. You better get on that. Although I don't think I've archived every single thing that I've ever noted, because that would be insane. I just don't have time for it. But all the ones that are like my favorites I have archived in on a hard drive, because there's gonna be a point, it's coming soon, where Google's gonna be like, fuck your storage, bye bye, and like nukes half the internet. Is coming. It will be very sad. I don't know what we're gonna do when that happens. It's gotta happen at some point. It's like inevitable. I don't know. And the thing is too, like a lot of the videos that I have uploaded to, I'll have to like, I just have to say goodbye to them. I'll probably have to like make a final like archive video of like briefly skimming through all the shit that's uploaded to try and like at least have like the memory of the checkpoints of the things that were uploaded. But there's like, I have to have like terabytes of video files uploaded. There's no way I'd be able to store all of them. Even if I wanted to, I think. I already had to deal with the 5K likes limit on YouTube. Oh yeah. I used to have that too. And then you had to make like a second playlist or whatever. You're re-encode all of them at 1/10 the original size. Yeah, I don't know if they allow you to do that. I guess you could try to... Oh, my pearls sold. You could try to get low quality, but even that is kind of sad in a certain sense. Okay, I'll probably leave the rest of these. I just want to take the sales that we made. Whoa, someone bought all this copper ore for that much? It's like 1 gold each. The heck? Why is copper worth so much? Is there like a daily or something? I thought I overpriced a lot of this stuff, but it's sold pretty decently, apparently. Yeah, I'm just gonna like leave the rest of this stuff. Ever since I built my new pewter... Oh, you finally built it? Nice of you. Is it working well? Ever since I built the new pewter, I think the most laborious stuff I've put it through is size compression, focused re-encoding. Interesting. Did you get it to? It only just clicked in my head, but I guess like you can use it for the Blender stuff too, right? Built back in December, been working good. Nice. Did you get a good graphics card? Because I heard just randomly that it's been like the graphics cards have been hard to come by for some reason lately. Maybe because of AI stuff. I'm not sure. Thought I heard somewhere that like the AI cards are becoming scarce again. Everything renders so quickly now. Nice. Many models. Got a 4070 Ti Super Duper. Cool. I got mine before the current price hikes. Nice, 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 nice. My computer at this point is like 5 or 6 years old, and I'm probably going to do that thing where I just wait another 5 years. Because as you can clearly see, I don't play anything that's like hyper graphics intensive, so I don't necessarily need the graphics to be top tier. I sort of wonder too if we'll reach a plateau at some point. It seems like they just never stop advancing it. But surely at some point it's got to slow down, right? I don't know. Man, what do I want to put on? Man, here's an example of one that seems like it might be AI generated. That I would normally click, but now it's like it's just a gamble. Let's see. We'll gamble on
Grammarly
it.
is an AI writing
Oh
program
my
for Cartoon Network.
god. No, I opened it in incognito because I didn't want it to fucking... I don't want it in my history if it is AI generated. Because I don't want to get fed more. Okay, well, this person does have almost 9K subs. This one is actually somewhat hard to tell, but I think it's not. I can see an actual person making this. Hey, I don't know. But it's really short, it's only like a 2-minute track too. The layering in of the vocal samples makes it sound like it's probably human. Yeah. This could probably be human, I think. But anyways, I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for something to put on in the background. Oh wait, I guess I forgot about the thing, the like now playing. But man, anything from like 2024 onwards now is like, it feels sus. It's like, I don't know. And it's like, I guess, honestly, if someone makes a good AI track, then like I'm not gonna like burn them at the stake or whatever for doing it. It's fine. That's cool. It's just there's a certain like quality standard that like I don't know. Yeah, I just like doesn't hit the mark. So like if you wanna no, I will. I'll bring my own torches. All you do you. I mean I'm at a point where I probably wouldn't stop you. I wouldn't do it myself, but I also probably wouldn't stop anyone who wanted to do it. So. Like this person's earliest track is from 1 year ago, which leads me to wonder.
We're going to.
Oh my god, why are there like Trump ads? How is there a Trump ad? What are you advertising? Your latest bullshit? No, I don't. This sounds AI possibly, because like the thing is, these are all like this is like a 2-minute video. Maybe I'll do like screen share or whatever. Do I do this again? Desktop capture. Here. Just bring this over here. It's like a 2-minute video. It's from 1 year ago. It's kind of crazy that they possibly got like 9,000 subscribers with just this many, but like I think some of the I think it could be like AI with like editing or something. Justified animosity is the most delicious of moral treats. It doesn't necessarily have to be AI. I'm sure some cases are also just some folk making low effort beats. But here's the thing, this is what I tend to find is the giveaway, possibly. I've never actually used AI music tools, so I don't actually know. But the trend that I listen for is like the drop comes way too early. At least in like breakcore style music like this. Like the why is the drop happening at like 20 to 30 seconds with almost no build up, you know? It's like we're intro and then we're still intro. This is how abrupt this happens. Like it just sounds like there's nothing really happening, you know? Like the transitions, like they don't make sense. It's like you would never really like again, I don't make music, I just listen to it. But it's like you wouldn't put a drop like that like in the first 20 or 30 seconds. You would like lead into it with a little bit more substance first. Like I don't know, just the way the drums enter there feels very much artificial, possibly. The style of music is super popular now, so there's going to be a billion people who's it's their first time making tracks with this stuff. That's true too. I guess you can't really tell. Let me see if I can find one of like an example because I have some I think archived from this year of ones where it's been like yeah like this. I have one where there's like a note. There's this one, and then there's also like this one too. I don't know. Oh shit! Did I think I accidentally just put them in my. Yeah, no, those are in my watch history. I don't want them there. I had them bookmarked. Kinda wonky. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of them, I just feel like they have weird introduction. Like there is no introduction to the track, is what seems to be the trend in a lot of them. Whereas like the normal progression of like a this is an incognito. This is gonna be like fucking like normie YouTube. um, yeah, I don't know. I could try and find like another one to give an example, but I feel like it's not necessary. YouTube unfiltered. Yeah, I don't know what to listen to though. Something. Something I need something like a long album that is like not too disruptive. Oh, we could. I mean, we could listen to Ergo Proxy. I watched Ergo Proxy, I think, before the end of last year as well. I really liked. Like you know. Here, let me get rid of this. Good chill music. Oh, there's Fruit Tiger Arrow playlist from 7 months ago. Uh-oh. I remember liking the opening to that one. Yeah, the opening is really nice. I don't know, it's a nice vibe. It's a good just like feeling lost and drifting anime. It's pretty nice for that. Here, I'm just scrolling through the endless waves of shit. We got Wetrix. We got Super Mario RPG. Yeah, I was listening to this the other day. This guy's Chrono Trigger cover is pretty nice. We listened to this for a little while. I'll often just like find one thing and like put it on loop for a long time. This guy's cover is quite nice. Actually, yeah, I think I'll just like put this guy on for now. I love feeling lost. My favorite dreams are the ones where I'm lost. I've been having nothing but like dark terror mindfuck dreams lately. They're not even mindfucks, they're just... It's all dark. It's always dark. I never know where I am and it's always dark. Sometimes there's people from my past that I used to know. But it's mostly just dark in various settings. I had to try, hell yeah, unless you hate stuff. Oh no, in that case. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's probably just from, like, I don't know. But I love having, oh no, eschatological dreams where the world ends. They're always sick and badass. Unfortunately, I will need to, I definitely know what this means. 100%. I'm just, verifying. Oh, I see. Relating to death, judgment, and the final destiny of the soul and of humankind. Holy shit. Wait, this word has a lot of, it carries a lot of meaning in one word. I like how it explicitly says and of humankind. It's interesting. I had not heard of this one before. Only I randomly like find these words that I don't know. I didn't know what macabre was for the longest time. And then sometimes they'll pop up and I'll be like, what the hell is that? And then oftentimes if they're death or like doom related, they'll often stick. I'll like look into them. Very fitting dreams considering the stuff I've talked about here. Words fun. Yeah, words are new. I should probably open these boxes now. Let's see if we get anything good. Oh wait, I was gonna send all my junk over to my alts. But yeah, I don't know. They're mostly just a lot of like nothing dreams. They're not like end of the world. They're not interesting. It's just like darkness. It's like wintertime, I guess. It's like that feeling you get at wintertime when it's just like always perpetually feels like it's always dark and there's like no sun. And that's the dream. It's just like everything is dark. Generally, it's just like uninteresting architecture, uninteresting environments, and just nothing happening at all. Really quite boring. Yeah, I don't know. That's all I get lately. Sounds like a good place to take a nap within a dream. I can't though. It's just I'm just awake the whole time. I'm just like it's like watching paint dry. But it's all darkness. It's I don't really like it that much. I used to have more interesting dreams. It might be from a lack of, like, social connections, I think. That's my theory, anyways. That's kind of why I was playing WoW a little bit, I think, was to, like, try and connect with people, but ultimately this game, you don't really end up doing stuff with people that much. It feels like... I don't know. Maybe I've changed. Maybe I just don't connect with people when I do stuff anymore. I feel like that has to be the case, because when I used to play like Puzzle Pirates or I used to play WoW, like I would talk with people. I think a part of me now is just... I'm tired of putting in the effort to like develop relationships when like... I think I've just got like a track record of they just like inevitably fall apart. And so maybe like, maybe I've just gotten tired of it. And I'm just like, why even bother? I don't know. Is this everything? I don't know if this is everything. I think that's everything. I don't think I've ever really connected with people in early life. I just meander about socially. Connections are generally nice when you're able to make them. Generally, but there's always the problem too of like friend upkeep, I guess. Because eventually, like if you don't hang out with people for a long time, then you just kind of like drift apart. So it's like, in a lot of cases, you have to like upkeep your friend network, which takes time. And time becomes a scarce commodity, as I say. It can be difficult to like keep up with everything. So I don't know. I think it might be a combination of the two things, just not having a lot of time and maybe just being tired of seeing social groups fall apart for various reasons. I don't know if I've ever put any real effort into friend upkeep. Really? Well, That's okay. I just figure folk will contact me if they need to. If not, I don't really worry about it. When I used to have friends... This is depressing as fuck to talk about. It's not really that depressing, actually. But when I did used to have friends, it was like... I don't know, there would be like a, you know... If you would disappear for like a week or two, people would be like, where the hell have you been? What have you been doing? It would be like you'd be interrogated. It'd be like, why haven't you been present? Why haven't you been connecting or whatever? And that was actually kind of like a regular thing, like between like across friend groups, because I've had multiple friend groups in the past. And generally people will like be like, oh, is everything okay? Like you disappeared for a while. And just the fact that people would worry about you if you didn't connect with them within a week or two, it was like, I always felt like there was like this obligation to like show up and be like, hey, I'm still alive. Or whatever. Which I guess, and like once you did that too, then it would be like, oh, okay, well, like you did something, like you showed up or whatever, and it was indicated by somebody that it was like they were worrying about you, so it would be a dick move if you were to disappear again for another few weeks, right? It's like, I don't know. It felt like upkeep, and then you had to like, you know, do stuff with them. Which is fine, that's generally what friends are for, is you like hang out and do stuff together. But I think over time it was like just difficult to continuously make time to do stuff together. It sounds like micromanagement. It's not micromanagement. I don't know, it's hard to explain, I guess. Back when time felt unlimited, it was really easy to just like ask people to do stuff, and then you would just like do stuff all day, or like spend a weekend doing stuff with someone. Like play a game or something and just like hang out and shoot the shit. Kind of like what we're doing now, basically. But I don't know, it felt easier then, because there was more time, I guess. Whoa. This is like one of those like weird, awkward, like fourth wall breaking RPG game conversations. Maybe we're just part of the AI simulation and it's actually like encroaching and taking over everything. Maybe this is what has actually happened. That would be a neat concept, I guess, for a story, maybe. It's like you have, like, AI introduces it. It's exactly what's happening now, but, like, what's happening now actually would make an interesting story in some capacity. I actually know a guy that I have been watching stream on and off for, like, over 15 years now. He actually had, like, I think he streamed for, like... I think he streamed for either like 10 or 12 years every day straight before he finally stopped to take care of IRL shit. But like he's even writing a book now about like some guy that like talks to AI or whatever. But it'd be interesting if there was like a, I don't know, AI almost feels like a virus or something, or like a disease or something that's like slowly like corroding life. In some sense, it's like it's slowly taking over more and more of it over time. It's like a friggin' horror story or something. It's like you know it's there. And it's just encroaching on everything. It's like a digital death of some sorts. AI is the world's most sophisticated form of internet spam. It's not even spam though, because even spam was like it had an objective, you know? Like people would send out those spam messages and they would do it like you knew there was a human on the other side who was doing it in hopes of like accomplishing some stupid shit. That they were hoping like the one person would click through. Yeah, the objective was to piss me off. They did it with that explicit intent. They didn't have any other reason. It's true. It could be. But it was like, you know, they'd send it out and it would be like to get your fucking bank details or whatever, and like the 0.01% of people would click through. They said, fuck this cool guy, let's kill him. Yeah, kill him with boredom and anger or something. Okay, we're gonna stop stalling and open our stupid chest. I can't really get any upgrades out of these anymore, so these are not really that exciting. They mostly end up just being vendor trash. I'm immune to boredom, actually. My mind fortress is endless. Well, I guess that's good for you. This must be a good trait, I suppose. I had a friend who always used to say that boredom is fatal to witches. So I suppose if you were a witch, you would be immortal. Good thing I'm a warlock. I see. What do warlocks do? There's warlocks in WoW. But I don't know. Witches and warlocks, witches and warlocks. What am I even doing? I don't know why I spend so long analyzing each piece of this loot. It's always just trash. I should just be like vendoring it fast, but I'm just... I don't know. They sit in their towers, mind fortresses, and brew up spells. Contemplate existence. Yeah, there was a guy... That same guy, the guy who was streaming for a long time, contemplates existence a lot too. He's, his Twitch name is Razzie. He hasn't been streaming much lately, but... He's writing his book, and, he's smoking a lot of weed lately, I think. Contemplating existence in his mind fortress. He's a cool guy, though. He's got that, like I was talking about, the other day, he's that brand of the other day I said, I don't know how many weeks it's even been, I can't even, like, keep track of time anymore, but... He's got that, like, brand of insanity where it's, like... He's not insane, like, he's just, like, contemplative. It's like he has a grasp on insanity. He's taking control of the madness, so, like, you can tell it's, like... madness has touched his mind, but it hasn't consumed him completely. It's kind of the same way with me, I think. It's like, you can tell I'm fucking... a little bit unhinged, but, like, not completely. A high-functioning madness of sorts. Someone whose mind wanders into places that are completely unproductive in every way, but still sometimes interesting. I don't know. The best kind of brains. They're seriously hard to come by, I think. They're like... It's hard to find, because there's so many normies, but then there's also so many people that are just like, they're completely unhinged. Or they're like unhinged in like a way that is like not really like interesting, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. There's a happy medium in there somewhere. I don't know, I keep finding these random items that I haven't collected the appearances of. So we'll grab this one. Is this a good gun? I don't think we really need it too much. Too many neurotypicals, not enough neurodivergence. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's like outright insane people too, where it's like they've just done too many hard substances and like fragged their brains, in which case they're like neuro-absent, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes even completely unhinged people can have interesting things to say. Neuro-absolved. They have been absolved of the burden of their mind. Honestly, it sounds fun sometimes. To just be like absolutely engulfed in dementia. I'm sure it will happen one day. They ascended, they're winning. Anyway, I don't know why we're on this topic. This seems to be a topic that comes up too often. I'm a gravity well for repeating the same conversations. What time is it also? 12? I guess I'll stay up a little bit later. I was thinking about maybe just playing something else besides WoW, too. I forget what it was I was thinking about playing. Something not WoW, though. I honestly wasn't even planning on streaming tonight, but everyone I was planning on watching while grinding went offline. So I was just like, I guess I'll stream, I guess. It says the redundancy, Department of Redundancy. Arm wraps of disdain. What the hell was I thinking of playing anyways? I almost feel like we could go visit the Mario Castle, but it's too, like, I'll get lost in there for too many hours, it's too much, but I'm in the mood where wandering the walls would be kind of fun. A part of me is gonna suggest I'll just go there for an hour or two. That'll become a 12-hour stream, yeah. Well, that's the thing too, is I'm on a part-time contract currently with that guy right now. Which I'm kind of thankful for, because it was like... I guess it's not terminated completely, but also, like, he's been so busy that he hasn't really, like, talked to me at all for, like, a week. And so I am kind of wondering... I wonder if I'm just going to become obsolete eventually. I've been working on, like, learning how to build a website, though, with the additional time that I have. So, there's that. Because I would like to try and just, like, shift things to a more proprietary setting. Why did I bring this up? There was a reason. Wasn't there? I don't know. Oh, well, it's... I guess because, like, I'm technically still part-time and I probably shouldn't be working tomorrow. But... I'm like... I don't know. I kind of want to be at least available in case he messages for the sake of relevance. In case he needs anything, I guess. Web dev, cool. I would hardly classify it as web dev. I'm like using WordPress and like... I'm using the cheapest plan on WordPress to do very basic shit. And there's actually like a surprising number of like paywall features or whatever. Like I'm on a $4 a month plan on top of the domain or whatever. And I don't want to pay for the $25 a month plan. But there's all kinds of like weird restrictions they put on your site if you're not paying $25 a month. Like you can't edit the you can't even access like the PHP file, I don't think. So I'm doing some stuff with like extremely basic CSS to like overcome some like weird hurdles and stuff. No, that's rough. It's just annoying, yeah. I wasn't really planning on doing anything too crazy with the website, but I think within the confines of the limitations as they're set out, I'm gonna like purposefully just make it like a super under-designed site with like very basic everything. And just kind of make that the aesthetic, I guess. It's not a restriction, it's a design choice. Looks both ways. I didn't realize I had this many more of these friggin' boxes to go through. Are we... I don't think I need any of these. None of these are mythics. Belt of Depravity. I mean, that has 2 slot and hit rating. Oh wait, that's actually kind of... That's kind of decent. I could jack my hit rating up a lot with just this one piece. That might be worth hanging on to. Let me vendor all of this. I've only ever had one website, but it was just basic stuff for professional reasons. Well, yeah, I mean, that's basically what I'm doing right now, too, is just, you know, header bar with, like, blog, contact, homepage, and then, like, I'm just trying to set up, like, a basic template to, like, start posting some content. Maybe do some, like, product reviews or something and see if I can just generate some web traffic with, like, a very basic site. Because I can do it for people who have established domains and, like, a good domain authority score. But I've never actually done SEO for my own website, so I'm kind of curious to put it into effect for myself. I kind of thought of a business idea too, possibly. Because whenever I'm walking around outside, I always see, like, there's, like, people put up posters, like, the people still put up physical print advertisements for businesses, like dog walking, or, like, house cleaning, or, like, tire changes, or, like, all this random crap. There's, like, these physical posters that people stick all over the place. And I did, like, some quick keyword research into, like, my local area plus those keywords, like local dog walking or, like, local tire changes, and there's actually, like, a surprisingly high amount of traffic for those terms, and they're not really that competitive. And I was thinking, like, if I just made a really basic website directory, almost like a social network, but not quite a social network, but just a place where it's like I could post people's advertisements for their services, I could call the people who have put up these physical print advertisements and be like, hey, I have a website and it's currently ranked for the local area and the service that you're offering. Do you want to have your service listed there? And then I could, like, pick a business model based off of that. It'd be like, I don't know, either, like, you pay a fee so that you can be listed there, or do, like, a commission-based thing where, like, however many forms they get from the website, they pay based on that or something. But, like, it seems like there could be an angle there, possibly, to, like, actually offer them a pretty decent service, because, like, they're obviously desperate enough to spend their time going around pinning up physical posters that advertise what they do. So, like,
if there was web traffic readily available for them to tap into instantaneously, like I pre-prepare everything for them and get the traffic to come to the website, it's like, that seems like something they would probably be willing to pay for. So, I don't know. It's not something I had ever really heard of anyone doing, but it just kind of clicked one day when I was walking around. It's like, maybe I could do that. I don't know. I've just been trying to think of things that might be good. Or something, anything that can just generate some, like, proprietary income. Something that I actually have, like, control over. Rather than just, like, having all my eggs in, like, a full-time position or, like, a full-time contract, because it just doesn't feel stable anymore. It doesn't feel, like, secure. I gotta find some way to do something that's, like, I have more control over it, it feels like. They're definitely doing that because it's all they think they can do. If they had accessible alternative to advertise themselves, they'd probably go for it. Chaotic times are in. Yeah. There's also the other part of me that's almost like I just want to resign and be like, who knows how many days we even have left. Maybe I should just fucking enjoy them while they last. The absolute doomer in me says that, but I don't know. It's not that loud of a voice, to be honest. I'd say it's like 10%. 10%? Oh, okay, drama queen. I don't know. I don't know if it's that dramatic, though. Like, there's a lot of things going on right now. There really are. Hey, freaking, Ukraine agreed to the ceasefire, and Putin's like, well, maybe we'll do it, but we gotta establish some terms first, aka we're gonna take some of Ukraine's land and then do this again in, like, 5 years when Trump is not president anymore. Because that's basically what's gonna happen. And I thought I was always thinking about I can't even say this properly. Eschatological events. Escha? I think it's Escha, isn't it? Eschatological, yeah. Cha-cha-cha-cha-tological events. You do the cha-cha-cha, and then you die. Yeah! Thumbs up. What is this? Armor and agility. This is like a friggin' bear tanking amulet. I wish it wasn't soulbound. I wish all the gear was like account bound so you could make alts and send the gear to your alts. Because I have some alts that would probably like this gear, but I can't use it on this character, and my bank is completely full. So, these will not do. Let's open the Gamba pack. What do we got? Anything interesting? Not really. What is this? We don't need any of these. Maybe I'll buy some Gamba scrolls and see if I can roll some abilities that I need on this character. I only need like very select few. Like fix parts of my build. Konga dancing straight into my grave. Yes, the temporary resting place. It's the resting place for your physical vessel. Until you find another one, surely. As one with soul-traveling aspirations and a self-proclaimed warlock, surely you already have several additional vessels lined up and prepared to continue thine conquest. And it reminds me, I was watching some like random Warcraft animations earlier, like old ones. Apparently there was like an old Warcraft like point and click adventure game. Which is like very janky looking. I just sort of wonder, I didn't watch all of it, I sort of wonder if like there's any like orcish warlocks in that. Is it the one that one dude redrew by hand? I'm not sure if he redrew it by hand. There was a little bit of like AI voice acting for some of the parts. It was uploaded, I think, like 2 years ago. And most of it, I think, was the original voices, but I think they like did like a restoration of it. I don't know if it was hand drawn. Here, I gotta pick something to throw out to get this belt into my bank. I have like no space at all. Normally I wouldn't keep this much gear, but oh, someone's got like a succubus or something. I haven't I don't know what build I want to play, so I've like hoarded so much gear in here that I'm like actually it's like a hoarding issue. I've got too much stuff. Like way too much. I don't know if I can get rid of these. I can't get rid of this. I could probably get rid of this maybe. Keystone chest. The pack ratification is true. This is like critical strike and it's got 2 slots. This has got spirit on it, which I'm kind of interested in for some builds. This is crit and spell power. This one is kind of weird. This one is like a crit and haste split. I feel like I would never probably go in for that. I would go for like one or the other. I guess I can get rid of that for the... Jesus H, dude, what is making these noises? Just like a freaking beast behind me. It's this thing. That thing is loud as hell. Why is it so loud? Shut up. Oh my god, please. Be quiet. What a fucker. Alright. That's just Princess, she doesn't bite.
How may I aid you?
Alright. Solar shit. Let me see if I can find it. What else was I'm trying to remember what I was planning on maybe playing for. Oh, it was gonna be StarCraft, I think. I wanted to play some StarCraft or like some Warcraft. Eh. Oh great, wait, hold on. Is this oh this doesn't have yeah, Chrome discontinued all the ad blocking shit, so I need to re-add this to all these browsers. Clicky click game. Yes, many clicks. There's been a lot of like popular streamers playing Warcraft lately, and it's kind of made me realize that like the Zoomer generation I don't think has ever actually really experienced RTS like at all. It's like a lost art, and I'm like watching some of these really successful streamers or whatever, like popular ones, like even like Tyler One or like Soda Poppin or whatever. And even they who are like not really Zoomers, they're more in like the millennial demographic. And like they don't even like know how to really play RTS, really. And it's like yeah, I don't know. It's like RTS kind of like died out. Like it's still very popular as a niche for the people that do play it. But it's like kind of just fizzled out when like Warcraft 3 stopped. Like Warcraft 3 was kind of like one of the last big RTSs, and then for the last like 15 or 20 years or some shit, there hasn't been like a big one. I guess like some people played StarCraft 2, but that's about it. I've never been into RTS games, but Dwarf has caught my attention. I think I saw that at one point. If I just bring over the whole browser, I guess I can just bring over the whole browser. What do we got? Oh yeah, I've been watching these streams of Grubby trying to like coach some of the people. He's hosting an event with a $10,000 prize pool because Blizzard gave him some money to host it. So it's been kind of fun watching people try to get used to it. Or whatever. I've been like watching like Tyler 1, and like Tyler 1 is like insane at League, for example, but then like watching him try to get good at RTS is such a weird thing because it used to be the reverse because MOBAs came from RTS and you used to play MOBAs as a break from the RTS game, and now it's like the reverse. Right? We got fucking Trump news, we got random VTubers. More random VTubers. We got shorts. I don't know why the shorts are taking up like my entire feed. But anyways. This is what I was watching earlier. Is there anything before I go on this journey? Was there anything else I wanted to do? I don't think I'm gonna play StarCraft tonight. But I've been having. Actually, how do you get? Let me check on the site here. How to get W3 champion? I'm curious. There's a launcher you can get, like a client to play Warcraft 3, and I haven't actually looked into it. Apparently, you still need a CD key to play W3 Champions. I think I have my old Warcraft 3 CD key. So maybe I can just use that. Anyway, here's this. I didn't even watch all of this. This is so janky.
Footman, clear the road of this scum. Lieutenant Blackmore, sir. I think I found something here.
They found Babu.
Kill it, sir. Whatever it is.
It's an Oakling! By all that's holy, sir, put that twisted thing out of its misery! Sir, but why not?
Baby Orc Moses.
Sir? Sir?
Yeah, we don't have to watch the whole thing, but basically this guy like abducts this baby orc who is actually Thrall. Which I don't know if you know who Thrall is. Thrall is a pretty popular character in Warcraft, but he ends up being the war chief of the Horde or whatever. But he captures Thrall as a child and tries to like raise him to do his bidding or whatever. There's like a point and click segment in here somewhere, I think.
All are forces of nature. You can't possibly expect us to believe that you tamed this creature.
Just wait until you've seen him.
I think this is how Exodus went.
Creature, calmly awaiting my orders. He begins to fight only when
Exodus is that the one that was like the hand drawn one or whatever that you were talking about, like a hand animated Warcraft? Because I don't know if I've seen that one. I just randomly found this today and it's just in my feed.
Stops fighting at the sound of my command.
Oh, Exodus. Oh, please forgive my my religious ignorance. It's a story with Moses. I see.
If what you say is true.
Dude, there's a. I thought it was something to do with the Warcraft because there's friggin' there's the Exodar in Warcraft, which is only a few letters off. I thought this was a 100% certified Christian stream. Fake Christian.
To control the orc in battle would be to control him.
100% certified agnostic. With like a splash of Taoism, a little bit. Also highly ignorant of Taoism too, but kind of vibe with Taoism a little bit.
Lieutenant, now,
Yeah, throw him. Yeah.
He is still alive.
Finish him, Thrall.
I have defeated him. Killing him is senseless.
So, really? I don't care about your opinion. I've told you to kill it, you filthy animal.
Yeah, this, I don't know why it's randomly AI in some parts. Like, I don't know if, like, maybe the original was, like, corrupted or something. The AI voice, it's so stupid. But it's like, it's a remaster, so I don't know if it was, like, missing or something. Maybe it was. I don't know.
Now, finish it. Listen to me, mindless beast.
Look, Blackmore! Something!
Thrall, I order you to stop. I command you.
Blackmore!
listen.
Just fucking beats him with a stick.
Become. The animal will be executed at dawn.
Yeah, this is the point and click part. I think, anyways. It's, oh yeah, here. Yeah, there's like more orc stuff.
Get out of this cell.
This, you have to like, it's a point and click
If
adventure.
I don't escape soon, I'll be about a foot shorter.
You have to combine the old sock with I think there's like a rock. Look, the rat hole. Oh, Sleepyhead. It's mine. The clobby rats. I thought about clobby rats when that rat randomly showed up.
Can't do that.
What's all the noise, you overgrown maggot? Ooh, feeling a little restless before the big show, slave. Well, it's understandable, you being the guest of honor and all. But until they come for you... Quiet! Just relax. Before the hour's up, you'll have a great weight off your shoulders. Your head! Oh, we're taking bets on which way your head will roll. But do me a favor, mate. Pull to the right a bit, would you?
OM. Omega lol. Alright. Anyways, he breaks out. He finds like Grom Hellscream. Which I thought this was interesting because he's being raised by this, I forget what the guy's name is, the asshole human guy that kept him in captivity. And he breaks out and he's like completely fluent in human English and can just read this with no problem, which I found interesting. Like he's fully literate.
Non-threatening to the established order. The Alliance High Command has
Oh, what's up, Just Lines? Have you ever seen DBZ Abridged? I've seen quite a bit of DBZ Abridged, yeah. DBZ Abridged is pretty great. This kind of does have some DBZ Abridged vibes to it, a little bit. Like, even without trying, just like the base content is kind of like that. I miss when this kind of voice acting was ubiquitous. I haven't thought about DBZ Abridged in ages. Yeah, same. It's been a long time, man.
Grom Hellscream again? The humans despise him. Who is this orc? Wanted for crimes against the sovereign lands of the Alliance, Grom Hellscream. It is by decree of the Alliance that orc survivors of the Second War be permitted to live, provided they remain within designated military settlements, and provided their behavior remain docile and non-threatening to the established order. The Alliance High Command has reason to believe that Hellscream and his volatile Warsong clan have been prompting other clans in the region to acts of rebellion and insurrection against the regional wardens of the Alliance. Hellscream is believed to be highly dangerous, and the use of extreme force has been authorized for his arrest. He should be transported, if captured alive, to the nearest military outpost. Reward will be paid upon his return, or with proof of death. Last known whereabouts, southern Lordaeron. Travels widely.
Close-up of his very veiny hand. This is a very, like, un-orcish voice for him, too. Like, he just sounds like a normal guy reading it. He doesn't have, like, any of, like, the orcish grunting or, like, anything. But to be fair, I guess Thrall was always, like... He was brought up by humans, so I guess that makes sense. I didn't even see this part. But yeah, there's like goblins and like a zeppelin, which is kind of cool. He meets Hellscream at some point. Also, this is like really quiet for some reason.
I think I'll just sit here and look stupid.
What?
Are you talking to me? I've got your Samoflange right here.
AI Thrall.
Is this what you want?
Maybe it's because like the voice lines are missing or something, because that one from the goblin was really quiet too.
What the hell is a Samoflange?
Not that your feeble orc mind would understand.
But now it's
But
loud.
the Samoflange is one of the most revolutionary tools ever invented by the goblins. Essentially, it's a high-powered drill designed to attach the snap gasket to the Bleem Seal's intake valves. Now leave me alone.
What a bunch of junk.
Say, listen, this junk is highly advanced, state-of-the-art goblin machinery. I'm attempting to repair this Zeppelin, so I need to catalog all of its various engine parts.
Advanced machinery, huh? Looks like an advanced mess to me.
Oh, got him.
Did you build this contraption?
Yes, I did. In fact, I built this Zeppelin from scratch. She's one of the finest ships ever built. She flew over 10 missions during the Second War.
Anyway.
Well, why isn't she flying now?
Well, that's exactly what I've been trying to find
Don't
out.
bully the
You
gobos.
don't seem to be making much progress.
It's true. You have to bully the gnomes. The gnomes are the subhuman trash that cause problems in Azeroth. The goblins are clearly the superior of the two short stack races. I don't know. I was gonna watch some more of this at some point. Oh, there's like a dragon? I don't know. I didn't watch all of this. I think this is like all the cutscenes. Grom is in here somewhere. I didn't know if there was like a warlock or something in here too, though. It's like Gul'dan supposed to be around a lot. Wait, is this Cho'Gall? Hold on, or is this just a random two-headed ogre? Who is this guy?
You nibble that bone down to the marrow. There's no more meat left on it. Now shut up so I can think.
Sorry.
Bone marrow.
Look at you. Look at me, sitting here, bored out of my mind, while I should be practicing my magic. But no, you had to trade my spellbook to the troll for a leg of wormy meat.
Wormy, but tasty.
Uh-huh. Well, your little snack just cost me a life.
Yeah, I've never really thought about it, but like, obviously the trouble like two-headed ogres or whatever, and they're arguing. It never occurred to me that they share the same like digestive tract, or do they actually? I don't know. Because like clearly they share the same body, but I wonder if they have two stomachs, or if because clearly there's only one butt, right? But I wonder if they would have separate stomachs, or if they've just got one. The end is the same, at least, yeah. But it's weird because there's two intake slots, right? So I wonder how that works. I wonder if it's one stomach or two. I never thought about that in my life once. Until now, when these guys are arguing.
I'll never reach the level of mastery attained by Cho'Gall. I hope you enjoyed it.
Oh, Cho'Gall mentioned. Wait, Thrall's just like cooking some meat here out of nowhere.
Hey, what are you doing? I don't want to go there. Hey!
I like how they like just don't see him. He's like stealth 100, I guess. He's just like invisible to them. Oh, okay.
My card! Get back here, you thief!
Couldn't see him until right when he picked them up. Okay. The constant yeah is killing me. Dude, he's hungry. He wants that meat.
Cards! Let the gaming begin.
Yo, they're gamers. Gamer orcs. Let the gaming begin.
Let's talk about price. What are these worth to you?
Nothing in trade.
Nothing in trade?
What? What are you staring at? No, don't even think about it. No, no!
What?
This will do.
What the hell did they do to him?
Right. Now
What?
who's gonna shuffle?
Wait. Did they?
Don't even think about it.
Why are they also all one-handed? I only just realized that too. He was gamed, clearly. I don't know what happened to him. They, like, took something? Oh, wait, did they... I think they took his hand.
Hey, only one piece at a time. You can come back for seconds later.
They were all tried as thieves and punished for their crimes? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of dig the skull wind chimes.
Where did
Those
you...
are pretty cool.
How did you... I'll give you anything in the store for it. Mine. Mine at last. Oh, go ahead. Take anything. Anything you want.
Is he gonna go give it back to the ogre?
Memoirs of a Two-Headed Titan.
Random belching orc? It's your favorite guy. He's still eating that stupid bone.
Nah.
That delicious bone marrow.
Please return my cards or die in agony.
I'll return your spell book to you, but in exchange for it, I want to speak with Hellscream.
My spell book.
He's happy. He feels good, man.
But there's still no Hellscream here. Now be gone before I disintegrate you.
Hey, we could trade that for more food.
Ooh, the Kilrog spell. Sahana.
We can trade that for more food.
Aha! The dreaded rune spell. There's nothing quite like blasting unsuspecting humans into tiny bits.
Best Warcraft character. He's pretty cool. Who are these guys? I wonder what their names are.
If you think returning what's rightfully mine makes you welcome here, you're wrong. I warned you before. Now feel the wrath of Mograth.
Oh, Mograth. Just leaves. Wait, why are you giving them more meat?
Sahana, Graka, Nak. What are you? No! No! Don't walk there!
Oh no!
Damn,
I hope they're okay. They got freaking blasted. Sleepy dead. What the hell is in here? I'm actually curious. Oh no.
So,
Oh,
you
here.
got past old Mugroth, huh? Impressive. Now
It's
do
him.
one more thing before your blood paints these walls. Who are you?
my name would mean nothing to you. But yours means much to me. Hellscream.
My comfort character.
You've come to claim the reward. I like your spirit, whelp. Perhaps I'll give you an honorable death instead of just throwing you to the pit worms. Loktar!
Wait! I didn't come to fight. I came to talk. I know much about the humans.
I'll hear him out. And in all that time, you never saw another orc?
Never. I've sworn to make the humans pay for what they have done to me.
Your need for vengeance makes you strong. I wish the rest of the Horde had that kind of spirit. Loathe the weakness and apathy that has infected the clan since the war.
I have seen this too. It grieves me deeply.
I will allow it no longer. The Horde will be a force of war once again, or I will die making it so.
I'd like to help you if I
This
can.
guy is like so war hungry. I don't get like clearly there is like I don't understand the lore exactly, but I'm pretty sure there is like 1 or 2 or like 3 wars between the orcs and the humans. And it seems like they managed to like establish peace. And it's like he's just like, no, all this peace pisses me off. We will go to war again or I'll die trying. Like, he's just an angry guy. I don't know.
Join us tonight at the Fire Circle. We call ourselves the War Song Clan.
War song? Why?
Also, I think
You get out! And that goes for anyone else who wants to drink that poison! How can we be powerful if we pour weakness into our own bodies?
I think there's a streamer I watch called Retro Island Gaming, and he's got these like sound effect clips, and I think this is from that. I never realized it. But it's just a bunch of like orcs like banging on the drums, and this Grom saying "Stop!"
We have news. The Frostwolf clan has agreed to join its forces with ours. We will unite at the next dark moon, and our first priority.
Source identified.
To rend and maim.
Rend and maim?
2 orc brothers who are in league with the humans. They are sabotaging the Horde in exchange for money and...
Anyways.
We need to learn more about their methods and crush them.
So tonight, we raise our clan banners together! Warsong and Frostwolf!
I don't know if this is also Frostwolf or a different one. I think Troll might be from Frostwolf. I don't know.
Destiny has brought you to...
Also, it goes back to AI voices here for a while, I think. Which is kind of sad. Let's see. Warcraft. These, I was listening to these too. I love these like old... Actually, the Warcraft 1 campaign briefings. This is the orc stuff in general is so nice.
Is to hold back the human stinging of a wasp. The attacks from the humans grow more and more bothersome. You have been assigned to a small outpost on the borderlands of the Swamps of Sorrow. You are to defend our lands from the incursions of these ravenous dogs by crushing any opposition that you encounter.
I just love like the delivery and the voice, the orc voice, and the word selection is all just so like brutish.
The humans are growing strong in Grand Tablet. An outpost will be placed under your dictatorship to use as you see fit. You must then prepare and lead a force to destroy Grand Tablet and all that dwell there. Blackhand will brook no survivors. These humans must be taught a hard lesson in the ways of humility.
These, man. I love these. The Warcraft 2 ones are good with the music too. Some of my favorites are from Sonic Adventure 2 because they don't play unless you exit and re-enter the game. They don't play otherwise, really. Maybe we'll watch some Sonic ones after. I just want to watch like one or two of these. We don't have to watch too many. It's the music here with the orcish voice like really does it for me. I was actually when 11 Labs or whatever came out first. I think I was trying to make, I might still have the files somewhere. I have like a voice sample like of this. I was trying to make an AI voice to read stuff in like this tone because I love the delivery of this shit so much. It's so good.
Southern shores to secure the Zoom. The Horde is preparing to launch an assault.
Yeah, this shit.
Lordaeron, Orgrim Doomhammer, war chief of the Orcish Hordes and ruler of the Blackrock clan, has ordered you to establish a small outpost on Lordaeron's southern shores. To secure the Zuldare region as Doomhammer demands, you will need to construct a barracks and several farms to feed your troops. Your success may help us determine the extent of the pathetic human defenses and what resistance they can offer against our forces.
I love when the VAs get really into it. Yeah, it's really something special. Just like the emphasis he places on every syllable in itself is like entertaining to listen to. It's so vibrant and orcish. It's so good. Man. It was this and here we watched some Sonic ones after, I guess. Sonic Adventure 2 briefings. Which I haven't really watched a whole lot of them. I don't think anyways. Maybe I have seen them, I'm not sure. I think though, I'm trying to remember, I think Grom has a cool cinematic that I haven't seen in a long time. I think he like kills a pit lord or some shit. Like he has like a really, yeah, this. In Warcraft 3 he has a super cool cinematic. I think it's this one. It's crazy to me how it went from being so like, it was like that point and click adventure to Warcraft 1 to like this eventually.
And I see you brought the mighty Hellscream. His blood is mine. As is your whole misbegotten race. The boy believed you could be saved, but he didn't.
Oh, his eyes went red.
Within your soul, within your heart, you know we are the same.
He's Clavi activate. That was all it was? He just freaking cleaves through his armor and kills him. I thought there was more than that. To be honest, I didn't really play a lot of Reign of Chaos. I mostly played Frozen Throne. I don't even know if I've seen all the cinematics for Reign of Chaos. Toasted without mercy. Oh wait, yeah, he dies here, I think.
Thrall, the blood haze has lifted. The demon's fire has burnt out in my veins. I have freed myself. No, old friend. You freed us all.
Feels bad, man. There's some lore, and I don't know it exactly. The original orcs that like invade Azeroth are like under some sort of like a spell or something. Or they're not under a spell. They have like fell blood in them. It's like demon blood. They get it's basically like steroids. I think Gul'dan gives it to them to like get them hyped up or whatever, and it like completely warps them from what their default state is. And I think that's like in a lot of them intrinsically or something. And I think Grom was afflicted with that as well. So what he was saying there, I think, was like by the end of it, like the last bit of like the fell infusion wore off on him or something. I think it's something like that. Anyways, they end up becoming like more civilized. Because originally when they were in Outlands where they came from, I think they were like mostly actually not. They were still like a barbaric race, but they were like more civilized and not just like kill everything on sight. But the fell blood basically like makes them into like the monstrous orcs that originally invaded or something. I don't know. It's something like that. I think there's like I don't know. There's like in-game stuff with Grom too, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen it in a long time. Some notes. Wait a minute. Sonic Adventure 2 briefings. Story animation. All mission recaps. Oh wait. Sonic Adventure 2 mission briefing fan dub. Dark English. Which one of these? Which one of these is a good one to watch? I'm honestly, my Sonic lore is like non-existent. I don't know any of it. Sonic Adventure 2 in brief. I don't even know if any of these. This one is a fan dub. It seems like none of these though are. All mission recaps.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Some military troops suddenly showed up saying they were looking for me. Looks like they might be taking me for a ride somewhere. Hey, what's this? Handcuffs? Wait a minute, what are you talking about? I'm not a deserter from any military facility. I thought it may be some kind of joke, but this isn't funny. I gotta get out of here.
I love the one-sided dialogue.
Sonic the Hedgehog. What a persistent bunch of hardheads. Just who are they really after anyway? Not only are they chasing me day and night, but now they brought in this huge robot to capture me. Guess they're really determined to get.
It's so strange how they have all these voice segments for every level that no one ever sees. That's so weird, yeah. These are pretty cool, actually. I kind of like these.
I'm Knuckles the Echidna, but you can call me Knuckles. Once again,
He'd rather flex his knuckles.
the thief turns out to be this know-it-all Batgirl of all things.
Batgirl? Moriko?
Within my reach. Who do
Could it be?
Yep, that's right. Eggman. He came just in time to spoil my plan, and even tried to take the Master Emerald. I managed to break the Master Emerald into pieces.
24 minutes of audio, and the average kid probably only sees 3 or 4.
That girl is after the pieces as well. I have to collect them all and put the emerald back together quickly.
I wonder if there's a Sonic Adventure 2 briefing. I wonder if there's a Japanese version. Summaries translated Japanese. Yeah, wait, I think there is. 10 months ago.
俺はソニック！ソニック・ザ・ヘッジホッグ！突然現れた謎の
Oh, there is.
どうやら俺を空の旅にご招待してくれるらしい。これ何？あ、手錠？おいおい、ちょっと待ってくれよ。
ほら、ソニック。
脱走者だって？最初は面白半分だったが、もう我慢の限界だ。こんな退屈な場所はさっさとおさらばしてやるぜ。俺はソニック！ソニック・ザ・ヘッジホッグ！
Sonic the Hedgehog.
俺を誰と間違えてるんだ？一日中鬼ごっこやらかしただけじゃ飽き足らず、今度はでかいロボットまで持ち出してきやがった。奴らは俺を意地でも捕まえる気らしい。はん、やれるもんならやってみやがれ。3分でスクラップにしてやるぜ。俺はナックルズ座駅でな。ナックルズと呼んでくれ。
ナックルズだよ。
エンジェルアイランドからマスターエメラルドを盗まれちまった。
マスターエメラルド。
いけすかないチャラチャラしたコウモリ女だ。だが俺がそのコウモリ女を捕まえようとした瞬間、エッグマンのやつが現れて、マスターエメラルドを横取りしようとした。
マスターエメラルド。
俺はマスターエメラルドを打ち砕いて難を逃れたが、破片は方々に飛び散ってしまった。あのコウモリ女も破片を
JP Knuckles sounds so different.
一刻も早く破片を集めて元の状態に戻さなければ。
僕の名前はマイルス・パウアー。でもみんなは僕をテイルスって呼ぶんだ。ある日サテライトテレビを見ていたらとんでもないニュースが舞い込んできた。
Tails is
僕の憧れの
Tails does sound pretty high pitched in the English one too, doesn't he? Wait, did I didn't hear the English Tails. Yeah. I'm sorry, but hearing Tails' English voice, like, all I can think of is every meme line ever from Tails as soon as I hear that voice. Because it's just being memed to death. I can't hear anything but, like, lewd voice lines and, like, random splices from... He's iconic. They sound like very similar, actually.
新型トルネードに乗り込み、すぐさまソニックのいるプリズンアイランドに向かった僕。だけど、なんとそこには宿敵エッグマンの姿が。
島に来ているらしい。そうと分かれば長いは無用。軍の奴らに一泡吹かせて脱獄してやる。あれ？ということはやっぱり俺脱走者ってこと？
Oh, Eggman?
俺はソニック。ソニック・ザ・ヘッジホッグ。軍の施設から。
Hold on, what is... English Eggman is friggin' also a giant meme, I feel like. I think all of them... I'm not gonna be able to, like, not hear, like, meme lines when I hear his voice.
I'm Dr. Eggman, the greatest scientific genius of the world. By accident, I found my grandmother's...
It's so... This is really quiet for some reason. The sound mixing in the game is total ass. He's the best character, hands down. He's pretty cool. Every time I see him in any Sonic media, he's always doing something cool. Trying to do some sort of diabolical scheme, and I always want him to succeed.
決着をつける時が来たようだ。シャドウ、究極生命体の力、 見せてもらおうじゃないか。
Alright.
わしはこ
Oh.
の世に並ぶものなき天才科学者ドク
Hell
ター
yeah.
エッグマン様じゃ。偶然
Dr. Eggman様。
の日記。そこにはシャドウという名の恐ろしい最高機密兵器の存在が記されておった。しかもそれは50年近くも軍の施設に封印されたまま眠っているらしい。ふん。宝の持ち腐れとはまさにこのことよ。どれ、科学史上最高の頭脳とまで呼ばれたわしのじいさん、プロフェッサー・ジェラルドの最後の作品、このわしがいただいてやるわい。
僕の名はシャドウ・ザ・ヘッジホッグ。究極の生命にして唯一の
シャドウ
存在。50年にわたる長き眠り。目覚めた僕の前に立っていたのは、我が総
Shadow! Shadow! It's Shadow! The Hedgehog! Freaking Sephiroth sword. It's the best Sonic character. Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know if you've seen his like earlier stuff, but there's like he's got oh god, what is it called? The series I can't remember what it's called. Sephiroth Sword 57 Gaiden, I think. I like how one of the top auto results is Sephiroth Sword 57 breaking character. Because people can't tell whether or not he's in character or not. Sephiroth Sword 57 Gaiden. So Summon's iconic battle against Shadow the Hedgehog. A fool is born every minute. Well, there's his battle against it, yeah, but it's a very tragic scene because he's turned on him. He's been brainwashed by the evildoers at Nintendo. Oh my god, wait. Joachim. You don't even need the audio. I just love like how Joachim is like he like doesn't want to be there. He like doesn't want Seth to be with him. He's so tired. He's a weathered spirit. He's endured much.
Awakened from a deep sleep that lasted over 50 years, Dr. Eggman, the son of my creator, Professor Gerald, has freed the Doctor Awakened, and for that I have granted him a wish. First, let me show you the true power I possess. In 10 seconds, I was able to destroy the military hardware like
Oh, oh, it's Rouge the Bat. I love it when like Seth gets like flustered or I forget. Wait, didn't he? I think he made like a top video game females. I think he made didn't he make that as a video? I think he made like a tier list. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, the top 5 best females in gaming.
There is nothing as immersive than taking on the role of a katana-wielding masculine hero.
But today, my loyal swordlings, the male gender is not in our focus.
As our adventure unfolds, we cannot forget about our kawaii companions that make the journey more exciting. Whether they are funny, adorable, or have nice personalities,
If you know what I mean.
they are always welcome in our party. After a lot of research, I managed to pick out the 5 female characters that stand out the most in video games.
Hi. I'm Sephiroth Sword 57.
And these are
I never noticed this in the old one. This like shitty panel that comes out. Sephiroth Sword 57. Game designer, video game analyst, and reviewer. Of course.
these are the top 5 female characters in video games. Number 5.
It's not shitty, it's super sugoi. Oh, gomenasai. You are correct, of course.
Miracle Shamlock, Star Ocean 4.
Wait, this is a
She's cheerful and funny, and she possesses all of my favorite character traits.
This is a really old video, though. This one is like, what, 8 years old?
Did some clever.
I think he did another one, like, more recently, where he had Rouge the Bat in it. I think. I'm not sure.
Design choices to capture her gung-ho spirit. She's armed with sharp claws, which together with her ears and tail almost make her cat-like. Finishing up with tight purple clothing, which exposes her tummy, makes this a perfect design. Number 4. Eifu-chan, Hyperdimension Neptunia. Eifu-chan is a fair-skinned young girl with beautiful green eyes and waist-long brown hair. She is voiced by Kana Ueda, who truly brings this character to life. She also voiced Sophia Sherberg from Sugar Bunnies, which is a super kawaii and funny anime from 2007. She also makes the voice of Rika Ueda in the anime adaptation of Camphor, which aired in Japan between October and December of 2009 on TBS. I recommend that you...
It's funny because when he's setting up the like Seth to talk about females, he's shared that like he always wants it to be like he doesn't mind having like the tongue-in-cheek thing, like nice personality, and then like zooming in on the breasts or whatever, but then like he also wants Seth to just like generally just like watch a lot of like just female oriented anime because he just enjoys it legitimately. He did that so like it would be more difficult to tell if he was being serious or not, where it's like he's just a connoisseur of all animes, so you can't see. I think he just like unironically Seth just like likes these like some of these more light-hearted animes.
Check them out. Eifu-chan also uses claw-like weapons to defeat her enemies. It's her headstrong and serious attitude that...
But then he'll like put in like images like this too.
Well-deserved spot on the list. Number 3. Hatsune Miku. As we all know, this beautiful girl is not only a well-written video game character, but she is also a very talented pop singer, making her number 3 on this list. Number 2. Ayane, Dead or Alive. Fighting games have some of the toughest females around, and Ayane is no exception. This
Ayane over Kasumi?
Girl-female warrior is
I
as
can't
deadly
agree.
with her type of blade as she is with her fists. This girl's mind is as sharp as her body, so you better think twice before inviting her over for sake on a Japanese evening. And that is why she takes the number 2 spot on the list. Number 1. All the characters from Senran Kagura Esteban Versus.
What a freaking cop out.
Are thinking, wow, did Seth-sama totally nail the number 1 spot on the list? I mean, what's better than one Konoichi girl? How about a whole cast of them? Yes, this game is filled to the brim with awesome female characters. In this game, we have girls like Hibari, Asuka, Yumi, Miyabi, Katsuragi, Murakumo, Hikage, Riona, Minori, and many more. If you don't know what kind of girl you like, you are bound to find at least one here. Since this game is full of well-written and awesomely designed female characters.
Do you like how I like how he just leaves in the bad cuts too, like the dub over, but he's like here. You can just hear that it's like a blatant, like he just dropped it in from another point.
This game is full of well-written and
Hold on.
awesomely designed. Like, you are bound to find at least one here. Since this game is
Here.
full of well-written and awesomely designed female characters, making this game super sugoi. And that is why Senran Kagura Ethical Versus take.
Wait, you were psyoped into trying one of these games? Was it any good? It looks like it could be an okay brawler. Like it doesn't look that bad.
The #1 spot. Now, that's it for this top 5 list. I hope you really enjoyed that.
Wait, it sucked, really? But what about all the kawaii females? The well-written characters?
My swordlings. See you later. Have a good night, evening, morning, or day. Mosh mosh!
Moshi mosh! That's some old school Sephiroth Sword 57. Have nice personalities, if you know what I mean. Maybe if I was under Seth-sama's tutelage back then. Maybe. I could have sworn he did one where he says Rouge the Bat is like one of the top characters. Maybe it's buried somewhere in his list of videos.
Is Rouge the Bat, better known as the treasure hunter Rouge.
How does Sterling Japanese Rouge? Oh, that's pretty cool.
マスターエメラルドってでっかい獲物を見つけたまでは良かったんだけど、なんかうるさいハリモグラが追いかけてくんのよ。まったくしつこい男って最悪。しかもドクターエクマンってヒゲ親父の邪魔も入ってマスター。
Are you thinking about that one top 10 females from Sonic video? Does he have one? Let's just see. We'll just do top females. Hot chick heaven. is that what he called it? And these fucking thumbnails. I'm sick. An important message to Corona. Dude, you know how like sometimes the smaller streamers will sometimes like get recognition from like enormous streamers, kind of like how Clavi got recognized by Northern Lion one time? I really hope that one day Sephiroth Sword actually gets like noticed by Corona, like acknowledged. That would actually be amazing. That would be one of the greatest crossovers of all time. Corona and Sephiroth Sword 57. I wonder if it's possible. Maybe one day. It has to happen, it must. In like the next 10 years or something. I really hope it happens. It was from a different guy. Oh, that's like... I feel like that's concerning at that point then. It had to have been satire, right? Could it be a new Sephiroth Sword 57 is rising? What? Chick heaven. It sounds like something... Actually, no, I don't think Sephiroth Sword would make a video title like it, because just calling them chicks is a Western term, and that would be very disrespectful. Maybe. I don't know. All of the media that I consume with females always has well-written female characters. I remember now, it was a Guptil video. Oh no. Oh wait, did Clavi watch that at one point? I can't remember. I seem to like have some sort of a faint recollection. Maybe.
Maybe someone else that I usually watch might have seen it, or maybe I saw it directly. I'm not sure. It was super infamous. Damn. I have to have maybe seen it at some point. Wait, I love this. This one, he does. Basically, he just. I'm sure you've seen this one. This one's more recent, but it's like Tears of the Kingdom. He just does the same thing. He spends the first like 30 seconds, and then he just stops the review, and it turns into like an episode of Gaiden. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. I just want to watch the intro, like how he just like derails it completely.
This is the exact same game as last time. It sucks just as much. What was that?
Love this. Kino. True. The voice filter. Yeah, Alien Bro, don't they?
Konnichiwa, my soldier. This is
He converts him to Japanese culture. I forgot.
Sephiroth Sword 57, and welcome to today's video. Alien is joining me today. No, Alien, that is incorrect. You're supposed to say, Go shoutai itadaki arigatou gozaimasu. Go shoutai itadaki arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, I talk about all kinds of things. JRPGs, for example, and... JRPG wa nani desu ka? Oh, you haven't played one? It's the best type of entertainment that helps us people on Earth increase our knowledge of game design and storytelling. Let me show you.
Alright.
Oh, then I will let you borrow my copy of Final Fantasy VII.
A true honor.
PlayStation. To enjoy later. It is
A sacred
universally
item.
accepted on Earth to be the best video game ever created.
Yeah, I've never actually played Final Fantasy VII. I played Final Fantasy IV. I think it's the only one I actually played out of the retro Final Fantasies. Maybe I should play them one day when the time becomes available, which will be never. Maybe I should stop playing random WoW servers and just. I guess Ascension's not really random. But like, I don't know, find some time to like play some PlayStation classics. I was thinking about playing like Spyro or something when you mentioned that I should play some older PS games. It sounds like it'd be fun. I skipped, like, I didn't get any of the PlayStation era at all. I'll tackle the backlog one day, he says. I just...
Same.
Wait. Wait, what were they watching?
Wait, I guess we better get going.
He's like blushing. I just wanted to see the airship. The airship segment.
We're enjoying my catalog of videos. Using my engineering skills, it is now beyond its previous capabilities.
And we help too.
素晴らしい。ありがとう皆さん。Yatta! I now have my very own airship.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Yatta.
Wow. This is so cool.
決めた。しばらく滞在してあなたの
I think I'll stick around for a while and join your party. Pogchampo. I'll help look out for Shadow, your precious friend. Man. One day when that Gaiden episode comes out and he finally reunites with Shadow, it's gonna be a glorious day. We've been waiting like 15 years or something stupid for him to finally find Shadow. Rouge the Bat. Are there any other characters? Or is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Oh wait, there's Amy. Amy's got voice lines? I want to yell at him, but first.
が地上に激突しようとしてるらしいの。エッグマンも結局はシャドウに騙されていたみたい。本当ならバカじゃないとかって言ってやるとこなんだけど、そうも言ってらんないよねこの際。結局みんな協力してカオスエメラルドの暴走を止める。
She's not even playable. Feels bad, man.
残り時間はあとわずか。みんな頑張ってよ。
Angry pink girl with hammer is gotta be one of the best genders. Like, they basically made her into a Pokemon, didn't they? With Tinkaton. I made a Tinkaton deck in, whatever it was. What was that Pokemon card set? Obsidian Flames, I think. Or maybe it was the one after that. But the Tinkaton got, Big Hammer. The ability Big Hammer. Tinkaton is just a goblin with a large hammer. One of the few newer designs that I totally dig. I mean, I don't mind it. Out of like, you could do a lot worse on Pokemon designs than Tinkaton. To be honest, it was this one. Big Hammer. This attack does 30 damage for each card in your hand. So I just made a deck around drawing cards. You have like a million cards in your hand, and you just like one-shot everything using Big Hammer. This was a pretty fun deck. I don't think it was like super meta or anything, but it was pretty good. There's like another one too. There's like a smaller non-X version you could get. Yeah, this one, gather materials. You discard one hand, and then you draw 3 cards. So you can power up your Big Hammer. Man, I enjoyed my time playing Pokemon TCG, to be honest. I think it's in a pretty good spot, playability-wise. I just stopped because time, again. I like had to, it was taking too much time to keep up with it. So I dropped it. But it was fun. I enjoyed it during the Obsidian Flames era. It was fun. I played some other decks too. I did like some weird Charizard stuff. This one, I don't think this was my favorite deck either. I think I had some other ones. I tried playing like the Gardevoir X deck. That one was pretty fun. TCGs take up too much time. They really do. They do be taking the time though. I say as I literally fucking sit here and fucking WoW. Whiling the hours away. Man. Should probably buy some of these scrolls. I don't know if I want to try and get. I need to like fix some of the abilities in my build here. Although I think this build is scuffed. I think every build I've made is scuffed. You're supposed to, I think, do like 30,000 damage a second on servers like this to do raids. I only do like 10k in this, but this is like a healing spec. So I don't know if that's acceptable or not. I feel like it's low though. Wow, it has double-headed ogre bro though. That's true. What happened to that guy? I wonder if he's actually like still in the lore somewhere. I'm looking now. I forget what the hell was his name. It was like it started with an M. Shit, I don't know. I forget. Maybe he was cool either way. I don't play WoW, but I need him to still exist. Surely he does. He just suffered a small knockback explosion. He had formidable stature. Surely it wouldn't be enough to take him out. Let's see. Oh, I have some scrolls. I have 30 scrolls. I got Gamba a little bit. Here, do we have Gamba music? What was that one? No, it's not this. This. What was it called? I wonder if it's uploaded as a single anywhere. Holy Sunday. That would be good Gamba music. Oh yeah, someone uploaded it. The absolute jam. Alright. Small Gamba. It's only 30 scrolls. Let's see. We're looking for improved Vampiric Embrace. Because I got rid of it like a moron at one point. Oh, okay, we got leveled up Student of Mind. It's actually really good. That's nice, I needed that, I think. I think I want Spirit on this build. I'm not 100% sure though. Here, we don't need that. Gonna do my good luck ritual. Okay. Wait, your movement speed is increased by 40%. Huh. Momentum. Apparently there's like a really crazy poison build you can make. What the hell? No, why is it giving me these? I was making a... I have a Frost build on an alt. It's giving me all the Frost abilities on this one. No, I don't want these abilities on this character. To be honest, the chances that I get it are extremely slim. Like, very, very low chance. With only 30 scrolls, it's not a very good chance. Whoa, cheap viewers. Alright. Wait, where did it go? Oh, permafrost. I only got 12 left. I already burned through all of them. And the sad thing is, even if I get it, I still need to level it up too. I need to get it twice actually. My build is so scuffed. We only have 5 left. Wait, refreshes duration of emolate on the target. No, we're not ever gonna use that. Alright, well, song ended. We're basically out of scrolls. Urabashi Berserker would be a pretty cool build, probably. Wait, Killer Instinct is generic crit chance node? I guess I should probably keep that. I don't even know what I'm doing with this build, to be honest. I guess I'll just leave it at this for now, because I'll need a lot more scrolls to roll into anything good. Whatever. We did some Gamba. At least a little bit. Yeah, there's a one-headed ogre friend here. It's not the two-headed one, though. The Triclops. I'm sure Triclops' friend is fine. They were separated. Maybe. I mean, it was a pretty fierce explosion. The hell? Why does that work like walking so weird? Zog Zog. Okay. Guess I should probably stop now. I would like to do some other stuff, but I think I'm too tired to do anything else right now. So I should probably call it, I guess. Oh my god, yeah, I was streaming for like almost 4 hours. I didn't even mean to. I just meant to log in, do some dailies, and like listen to some music, and then disappear. I guess we basically did that. We took a few detours. Detours are fun. Has everything been good, by the way, Gabagool? Are things good with you? I always forget to ask. It's one of those dialogue options that only appears after the conversation ends. Everything's fucked, it's over. But I'm good, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I'm in the same boat. I think we're in the same everything's fucked boat. Everything really is super fucked though. There's like multiple fronts upon which things are fucked. Just cruising and loving life. Yeah.
Everything's easy, not a care in the world. You know, it's funny. I was walking the other day, and it was like a nice sunny day. We're basically getting an early spring here because freaking climate change is great, right? Normally, we actually don't get spring here for like another month or so, but it's like unusually warm lately. But yeah, I was like out, and it was like kind of getting starting to get warmer, and there's this father and his daughter, just like this little girl running, and I was just thinking like that kid must like not have a care in the fucking world right now, and I sort of wondered like how the hell do we like we program ourselves with like so much like burden and despair and like sadness somehow over the years. And it's like, how the hell do we manage to do that? And I guess it's like we end up like it becomes our like station as you get older, I guess, to just like look ahead to the future. That's what we do. So that I guess the younger people don't have to worry about looking forward to the future or whatever, or like, you know, worrying about it. But it's weird how that transition happens slowly. What the hell was that mount? That was a three-handed dingus. Think on the bright side, Arctic shipping routes. Yeah. True. I don't know. I entered a state of mirth and joy years back. I'm not sure why. Oh. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I at the very least transitioned away from like hyper doomer mode, and I'm now in more of like just tired mode, I guess. I've been through different phases. I've been through hyper doomer mode, and I've been through like full nihilism mode, and now I think I'm in like a mostly just freaking tired mode. Maybe like some nihilism, but it has become more difficult, I guess, to I don't know. I don't even think I have the energy to like complain about things anymore, really. I kind of miss Doomer mode. I found out about so much stuff back then before anybody else. I don't really miss my Doomer mode too much. I was just younger when I was in Doomer mode, so I had more energy. I think that might be the only thing that I kind of miss about it. To be honest, I'm kind of glad to, in some ways, to have less energy, because when you have too much energy, it's easy to like channel the energy into like the wrong things. I think it's kind of actually like helped me like level out and mellow out a little bit by having a bit less energy, which is kind of nice. I always used to have my ear to the ground on cataclysmic events. Well, I mean, I still have my ear to the ground kind of on cataclysmic events a little bit, but it's not even my ear to the ground, it's just they're like in my face all the time. I guess it's my own choice though. Random things, political or otherwise, just happening. Yeah, I sometimes get the urge to just start roaring with laughter in the middle of the night if I have too much energy. See, this sometimes happens to me. I sometimes do like laugh at like random shit out of nowhere. It does happen. Man, I was thinking too the other day about that. I had that one conversation with Kafro. I've had many conversations with Kafro before becoming an old sleepyhead by the sea, becoming a recluse. I'm pretty sure I could probably go back at some point, but man, the whole mod situation felt kind of weird. I don't know. It felt like a certain era of that
channel kind of shifted. Before you got old Yellard, yeah, basically. But I was thinking about that one conversation with like the AI or whatever, and how Kafra had mentioned like, you know, methods change or whatever, like the way we approach things changes over time. How like, I don't know, I guess a lot of art is digital these days or whatever, and like people stop doing like hand drawn stuff or whatever. And I think that's true to an extent. But I just kept thinking about like how I think eventually like AI does everything. I had mentioned how like people will probably like forget how to do things, like they might forget how to like write, or they might forget how to do etc etc. And I think you had mentioned, I think it was you that mentioned like some people keep the old crafts alive or whatever. And I was thinking though how I think like if everything is done by AI, the thing that people might forget how to do, like they might forget how to live with spirit. I think they might forget how to do things like with spirit, how to like instill spirit into things. I think. And I don't know. That might just be being stupid. But it's like, you know, if you're just sitting there and entering prompts all day, like you can just prompt AI to write a book for you, and maybe one day the AI gets really good at doing that. And maybe maybe it gets really good at making music, and it gets really good at like writing. And you don't actually need to like try anymore, and it can make like really good stuff. But I think if all you had to do was enter a prompt, you wouldn't be acting with spirit. You would just be following emotion. Like it wouldn't really be like a spirited act. It would just be like going through the motion of doing something. And if that were to be the case, I think there might be a risk that people like they forget how to act with spirit. They might become complacent. They might become complacent in hedonism where it's just chasing after the next high, chasing after the next thing or whatever. And I was just thinking how if that is the case, I think the one thing that AI can't replace is I don't think there's any substitute to living with spirit. I think that's the one thing that AI can't replace. No matter how good it gets. I think there will always be like a reason for humans to like live with spirit. If that's the one thing that they remember how to do. I think that's the important thing. Is like find something that makes you feel alive and like do it with spirit, not just like go through emotion of doing it, which is what we end up doing a lot of the time in like 9 to 5s and shit. It's like you're just going through the motions. Like I have a genuine passion for helping people find shit that they're looking for, which is why I like doing the search engine shit, but when you work a 9 to 5 for like years on end, it's like eventually the spirit gets drained out of it and you start just like going through the motion, and it's just the motion and there's no spirit behind it. And I think I've been thinking a lot about this, the AI stuff, and how the technology just keeps getting better and better and better, and it's like Jesus fuck man, when is it gonna stop? And what is the role of the person gonna be? And I don't know. I think it will just be to live with spirit, I think. And I don't even exactly know what that means, to be honest. But I think I'm at a point where I'd like to try to focus on that a little bit more. I've been feeling around that area a little bit more. I know that like I took a long break from running, for example, over the break. Cause like my hands actually get like really, really fucking cold in the winter now. This is like a recent thing, but like it and I ordered some like extra thermal layers or whatever, and like Amazon ended up like losing one of them, I think. So they ended up like not coming in time for this winter. So I don't know, I'll have to like test it out next winter or whatever. But I ran this week earlier for the first time in like 2 or 3 months or something. I feel you, my skeleton hands retain no heat at all. But no, here's the thing, it didn't used to be a problem in the winter. I used to go running in like -20, -25 degrees Celsius. like all the time. It was like fine. But like lately, and I think it's because I'm getting older, and I think it's because there's a symptom in runners called Raynaud's, where the blood in your body when you're running, it all like goes and like centralizes around your heart and lungs, so that it has to travel less far to circulate through the most vital parts of your body while you're running. And when it does that, I think it like constricts all the blood vessels in my hands. And so like we're not just talking like cold hands, we're talking like by the time I get back from a run, like I'll be like keeled over in pain because they're like throbbing like so hard from that sounds weird, but like actually like the throbbing pain is like so bad that it's like I have to like keel over and I like can't move for a while. And when that happened one time this year, I'm like, okay, I have to like actually take this seriously now. I can't just like power through it. I had to like find a way to like gear up properly and like keep circulation in my hands. So I basically just like took this winter off running. But then when I ran this week, it was really nice and I felt like refreshed because it had almost gotten to a point where running had gotten to a point where it was like I was just going through the motions. It was like that. It was like, oh, I'm just doing, you know, my weekly run or whatever, or like my twice a week do the run or whatever, and it was like kind of boring. The playlists that I was listening to, it was just the same playlist. I was getting kind of bored of it. I didn't feel pumped. I didn't feel excited to go running. But then when I ran earlier this week, it was like really exciting. It was like I was like awesome, great. I haven't ran in so long. I'm really looking forward to this. And I think, I don't know, finding ways to just keep yourself from turning whatever it is you like doing, like preventing it from becoming something that is just going through the motions. I think there's something good to be extracted out of life by like finding ways to keep things fresh and spirited, I think. And I think as AI becomes more and more accessible and dopamine becomes more and more accessible, because this is like a click away or whatever, it becomes easier and easier to do things. I think the risk might be having things just, I've already said it like a million times, but just the motions. You want to avoid just doing motions with no spirit. I think you gotta find a way to keep yourself in it. Keep yourself excited. Something. I don't know. Anyways. That was a particular thought that had been running through my mind a little bit. We just gotta speed up global warming for you. Blood circulation stuff sucks. Well, I mean, it's fine otherwise. Although I think too, like, there was one other streamer I watched, and I think I've mentioned them before, but he was mentioning too that like he was randomly like, getting colder, and he was like, "Damn, am I getting old?" I wondered. I think it is something that happens when you start getting older. It's like the circulation is like not as good inherently or intrinsically. It just like goes down. Because I've been feeling like kind of randomly cold too, even though the it's not even like that cold really here. This guy's name, he ran away. His name is Sink Pisser. The hell. I saw a random ass VTuber clip of some girl talking about like how it was like based to just piss in the sink because you it was a joke. She was memeing, I think. But the logic was sound. The logic was that by pissing in the sink constantly, you never have to flush the toilet. And so you save a whole bunch of water that way if you just always piss in the sink. And I'm like, you know, that's disgusting. And I know you're memeing and joking, but also in a weird way, the logic is there. Which is kind of the weird thing. Everything needs a purpose. Gotta mix it up every now and then. I've always been cold. Will I freeze solid in 10 years? I don't know. Maybe. You should be careful. Stay in warm regions. Luckily, the Earth is warming up quickly, so maybe the region you're in will become nice and warm in the next 10 years. I knew a sink pisser once, though. That's kind of a weird thing, isn't it? Wait, how do you know that they were a piss sinker? Wait, a piss sinker? No, the other way around. Yes, a piss sinker. I had a friend who was dorm mates with a sink pisser. He was cleaning the sink one day and poured bleach down the drain. Wait, his eyes started burning? Really? Oh god. Why is that? Is it because like the piss starts like evaporating or whatever? Does it like cause like a weird effect? He made a funny gas. It makes a gas that's so disgusting. A disgusting fucking bleachy pissy gas. The ammonia and piss and the bleach combined, oh my fucking god, that's nasty as fuck. So he just got like piss bleach in his eyes. Dude, I would actually be like furious if that happened. That's so gross. Chloramine, I hear it's called. Oh my god. Good lord. That would not be a fun way to figure out that someone was pissing in the sink. Oh my god. That's nasty. Did he like confront the guy about it? How do you like bring this up? Like, hey man, I don't know how to tell this to you, but I found out about your method of urinating today. That friend had the dorm room from hell. It was really funny. Oh no. What else happened there? Everybody knew that guy was a sink pisser. He would admit to it happily. What the fuck? How is he like accepted into society? I feel like if you know someone is a sink pisser, you'd have to like act differently around them, wouldn't you? Another guy in that room had night terrors, so sometimes he would just he would just start screaming. Maybe there was something in the air because the guy was a sink pisser and the piss was just like permeating the air, the atmosphere. Maybe it caused the guy to go insane or something. Gave him the night terrors. Their door was busted, so you'd have to shoulder tackle it to get to get it open. Oh god. I guess it assisted in their spirited existence. They had to try really hard to do basic things like fall asleep and open the door. It's important to have things that you know, force you to live in a spirited way, right? I'm 100% certain all the problem people were stuffed in the same room so no one would have to deal with them. My friend was the one normal guy in there. He was the Lich King. There must always be a Lich King. The one who rules over all the problematic people and keeps them in check. He was put there in place to make sure that the ravenous masses didn't get out of hand. He had to corral the sink pissers and the night terror screamers. Then again, I remember this friend also being on drugs one time, so I had to keep an eye on him. Well, yeah, I mean, even the Lich King's gotta have his faults, right? His vices. Keep an eye on him, make sure he doesn't do anything too crazy. Hey, wait, what was he on? Was he on, like, harder shit? I wonder. I tried to make sure he didn't leave his room, but I got up to get my phone, and when I came back, he was outside flirting with one of the staff. Oh god. I don't remember what it was. Oh god. Sounds like something probably not standard then. If it was something basic, you probably would have just remembered it. Very funny shenanigans at that place. A few escapades of note. Tales from the dorm. I got to witness lots of silly people. Reminds me of Undergrads. I don't know if you've ever heard of Undergrads or seen it back when it was, I think it was on Adult Swim. Either that or like Clone High or something. One of those, you know, college-based animations about all the weird shit that people do. Sounds familiar. Okay, the last thing. Very last thing. What is this? This one. It was made by the one guy. He did all the voices. Actually, wait, is this it? Is this him doing all the voices?
So James, if you have enough of those two.
Are we good?
These are lines 42 through 50 for Mump and Gimpy. Take 5. On 48, Mump, give me a little more confusion and don't step on his line there, Mumpy boy.
This interrupts.
Yeah,
Mump's always trying to upstage me. It's a real pain in the butt.
Sir, how's the packing going?
Packing? I'm not packing, Mump. I'm building a life-size replica of the Death Star. You know when this battle station is fully operational.
Sir, we have to move in 3 days. The school year's almost over.
And we will double our efforts.
No, really, sir. We have to move.
The Emperor's coming here?
Sir?
Stop quoting Star Wars! Crap. The little round guy is right. I'm gonna have to leave my room. With the blast shield down, I can't even see. How am I supposed to fight?
Nice pass.
All right, pop quiz, hotshot. You've got a room with 2 hot plates and a halogen.
He did this one guy did the voices for all of the 4 main characters.
What do you do? What do you do?
Put on my bathrobe and mellow down easy?
You've got RA potential, kid. I'm gonna mention you to the higher-ups.
Kimmy?
Oh, Ned.
What?
I spilled my beer there. Sorry. Oh, I'm such a screw-up.
No, it's okay. I don't drink, so maybe I'll absorb the beer through my skin, and then I'll be wasted. So, you didn't get called back for next year, huh?
No, I did. I aced my audition.
So why are you crying?
Because Mark, the guy I've had a crush on for 2 years, he's... Look.
He's gay?
Fuck this college shit. I'm gonna join the fucking Peace Corps so I can smoke some of that tropical shit and fuck some third world chick's ass all night long.
I like take one better, actually. Yeah? Okay. Thank you. Are you blushing?
When you bleep something, you don't actually see the words there. It's all cool. But man, hearing the real swears in there, that's some dirty stuff going on. We've been bad. We're going to hell.
That's the thing too, they bleeped all of that shit on air, so you never actually heard what that guy was actually saying. That's actually the first time I've heard his actual lines. It's pretty fucking nasty.
Here we go. 130, pick up 2.
Oh.
How do you think I can make him do that?
Wait, they didn't do...
152, take 3.
That is great. That's so dead on. on.
Why does he do that?
2 is great. Yeah, let's do 2.
Brilliant, my son. Brilliant.
Making TV. We're making television.
This automatically count Rocco Water. He does this guy's voice too, Rocco.
Let's try.
Ah! You drink this stuff? What the hell is it?
Water?
Water?
Rocco is this like he's always drunk, perpetually. It's like the college frat boy. Anyways, water. The Legend of Bobby Whiskey.
I got my beer goggles on. I bet I look good.
My polar opposite.
Sex now? No?
Rocco. Rocco. Wake up. Rocco.
What the hell are you? What the hell are you? What are you?
I'm Bobby Whiskey, Rocco. And if you hang with me, you'll become funnier, smarter, and more handsomer. Not that you need it. Damn, you're awesome.
Well, that's the nicest thing a bear-induced hallucination's ever said to me. Let us be chums.
Oh, yeah.
Bobby Whiskey. Alright. It goes on. There's a lot of it. There's a lot of Rocco clips. What a nice bottle of whiskey. Yeah, what a good guy. Let us be chums. Surely nothing bad would ever come of this. Nothing at all. Anyways. Yeah, there's that. It just reminded me of that. There's a lot of shows like that. There's Clone High, too, which is another one just about college campus shenanigans. Weird shit happening. A lot of weird shit happens at colleges. I'm sure if I thought back hard enough, I could probably recall some weird stuff that happened at college, although I never stayed on campus, so I don't know. There's some interesting things that happened, though. Anyway, I'm fine with never living in a dorm ever again. I would imagine that being the case. It doesn't sound that fun. Sounds like something to put behind you. Unless you somehow get really lucky with like really good roommates or something. Goofy, but not relaxing. It's okay. It's a space you can visit in your mind palace once in a while, and appreciate that your current location is not in alignment with that memory, so that you can appreciate your current location more. One of my roommates was a relative. What the hell? Oh no. Did nothing bad happen where it like broke the relationship into a bad one or anything, did it? Nothing like twisted it into to like make you guys hate each other or anything? No? Okay, that's good. That is good. We would just screw with each other all the time, though. Well, I guess that's kind of normal. I don't know if I would ever screw with a roommate. I guess maybe. We had lockers and I found out his combination and I would gaslight him about stuff. Oh, nice. Just a little bit of the psychological warfare. Just a little bit. As a treat. Just a little bit of that. Hmm. Was that the extent of the shenanigans? I convinced him that staff were going into his locker and eating all the protein bars. Oh. Yeah, the sleepyhead staff. They were investigating the locker and discovered some snacks that had to be confiscated. Clearly. I don't even like protein bars. I just wanted to mess with him. Wait, did you actually eat the protein bars? Did you nom them? You didn't just like hide them or something? Did you actually just eat them? Oh god. Well, goodbye to those protein bars. I commit to the bit. I suppose you do. Oh wait, what is this? Don't want that. The Clovy Noms. Clovy Munch. That's pretty good. Alright, well, I think my physical form has expended all of its earthly energies, so I need to go do that thing where you put yourself in the recharge station for several hours and then wake up and still you don't have any energy. Seems like a pretty pointless process, to be honest. It like doesn't do the thing that it's supposed to do. But I guess we go through the motions anyways. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Gabagool. It was fun. Nice chatting. And good luck in your sorceress endeavors if you happen to be taking part in any of those in your Fortress of the Mind. Sorry for making you stream for 4 hours. No, that's fine. I was planning on staying up pretty late anyways. This is about the time I was actually going to be going to sleep anyways, so it works out pretty good. My mind fortress is always under assault. It's okay, you just have to give yourself a mind mission briefing. A really cool one, narrated by Shadow the Hedgehog. Or even better yet, narrated by Eggman. You give yourself a powerful a spirited mental boost by Eggman. He'll help you defend the Mind Fortress. And you'll have a very clear vision of what you need to do to defend it, because I have my own Tulpa, an Eggman Tulpa, to help guard the Mind Fortress. He might even help you by making egg inventions to counteract the bombardments you're suffering. It would be very helpful. But yeah, I guess be careful on the Tulpa, especially if it's Eggman, because he might be up to some nefarious tricks. You never know. Finally, the world of my dreams will be a dream. Yes. Make manifest your dreamest dreams. And make them spirited, or something. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna go become a sleepy dead IRL. Take a clovy snooze. Clovy sleep. And you have fun doing whatever you do with your additional time. I don't know how long you stay up or when you plan to sleep. If you sleep, maybe you don't even need sleep anymore. I don't know. But have a good time.
You have a good one. You also have a good one. I give you an audible sleepy wave, and bid thee farewell on your journey till next we meet. Good night, and have a good one. Actually, just occasionally wake up to progressively higher levels of consciousness. This also works. This way you can climb the ascensional ladder and never look back. Let's hope there's something good at the top. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Z.